Hello. Hi. Hello. Howdy, hey. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things have been going well. Hiya, Posh. Wow. Double live. Double live. I got arts to do. And it's very warm, so we will see how much of a stream we get in. Before my room gets very, very warm. I vastly prefer the warmth to the cold. But I do think high temperatures makes me sleepy. Expect yawns. Expect so much yawning. I am going to be the sleepiest little guy. But yeah, otherwise things are going well. Hi. I've got a commission. It is for Kyopin for a project they're working on. I did already start a good bit of this, but as you can see, we've got robot. We've got robots. So I have the compositional sketch. We're going to be cleaning it up further. Then we'll move on to liner. You prefer the cold, but that's only when only because you find the cold easier to deal with. Like when it's warm, it's harder to get colder. When it's cold, it's less hard to get warmer. Yeah, and I'm the opposite, so that explains, where my perspective comes from. I have a hard time keeping my hands warm. I don't know if I just have bad circulation or something, but that's actually why my model even has hand warmers, is because as soon as it starts dropping below 60 degrees Fahrenheit, I'm wearing hand warmers throughout the year. I'm wearing hand warmers because I need them to survive. If I do not have hand warmers, I'm gonna turn into just the saddest little otter ice cube. Gosh, so Kyopin has these character designs for this commission. And I love the robot. 'Cause it's so, vintage horror movie automaton. This is Invaders from Mars looking robot design, and I love it. I do gotta get these hands right, which will be fun. Okay. I think we'll be seeing a little bit of the claw here. Gives you Futurama vibes. Kinda. With the arms and legs, I definitely get that. So you got the hose arms and legs, that's very Bender. But the cylindrical tapered body and the abstracted face, that's where I'm okay, this is a trash can body. There's a man wearing a costume and there's not enough articulation, so when they walk into frame they have to waddle around. I'm expecting to hear the Dalek exterminate. Costume coded. This is why Twitch has ruined my vocabulary permanently. Because nothing can replace combining words together to make it costume coded. Okay, I think we'd link up about here. It's interesting because there doesn't need to be an inherent elbow, but my little artist brain is still making me imply a bit of an elbow here. Hopefully that's for the better. Put in a couple of these joints just to plan out how those will help show off the roundness. Macaroni? You mean the formuloni? Oh no, that's pronounced wrong. Ravioli, give me the formuoli? No, maybe that was right. I know, huh? Hi. I hope you have a good day. Good to see you. Hose arms are like a thing you see in a low-budget robot costume. Sometimes they even use actual hoses for it. Exactly. Macaroni is in the terms of the arm being the shape of a macaroni noodle. This is a little more bowed than even elbow macaroni. But fair. I will not state that you are wrong by any stretch of the imagination. Simply that that's not where my brain is at. Okay, other arm over here. Now, I think the hose actually wouldn't be seen too much on this side because it would be connected through here and then go this way. Actually, right there, I think, is all we'd see. The hose mad? What does that mean? What do you mean the hose is mad? The hands are Lego hand-shaped? Yes. Although, with that said, the reference art doesn't imply dimensionality of how wide they are. Me making them this wide is probably subconscious on my end. Hi, Imp. Hi. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. The Connor for real. You can say the Connor for real, but can you prove it's the Connor for real? What's your evidence, huh? Do you have any tangible proof? That's right, I thought not. I love getting up in the camera because then you can actually see like the under eye circles on my character. Stole my third vertebrae. Frickin'. Is that why I'm shorter than usual? You have these documents. That VOD was taken down. And nobody made a clip of it. So unless someone somewhere was a very naughty viewer, then that didn't happen. Use it to make your desk stop moving. You have the Dory drawing. I still need to make the hunky dory. I still need to make a hunky dory redeem. I think what's stopping me from making a hunky dory redeem is that I don't know what audio to use with it. He just came back from watching Deadpool and Wolverine. Jealous. I hope it was good. Like like, always you hear mixed opinions about big company movies. Some people are like, it's mid and we deserve better, but then other people are like, you know what, I had fun and that's all I needed to have fun, or that's all I needed to have out of a movie experience. Both are valid. Both are valid. Okay, other bit of the arm. I like to joke that behind the VTuber model is a normal otter. Some zookeeper gave one of the otters a computer and now they stream. Ugh. I would love to be... I would love to be that. Got invited by a friend. She bonked your head for laughing at a dark joke. Look, man, sometimes the only thing that will get the laugh out of you is going to be the thing that surprises you. And what surprises you sometimes is a joke about babies. And powder kegs. Went into the laughing fit at the worst moment. No judgment from me. No judgment from me. Baby lunches. I think you mean the baby bullet. I've seen lots of commercials for them, but I don't understand how you can fit a whole baby into one of those. Okay, how bendy do we want to go? Let's do this. We do need to get a little wider. Taper it differently. You know what I could do is show that there's a socket that goes higher. Like, the hose is feeding out of the body and then it's connected to something internal. That could assist the vibes, I think. Come up a bit for a second. Oh. Oof. Gnarly. Oh gosh. I'm officially walking a thin type rope. Type rope? Did I say type rope? Every day my pronunciations get worse. Every day. Ooh, I should round this bit out more. Good grief and alas. Just do them on purpose. I couldn't possibly be that funny with intention. There's no way. There's no way that I could be that funny on purpose. It's just not gonna happen. Just stop trying to make fetch happen. Fetch is never gonna happen. Transfer below. Turn the innocuous as things you do by mistake into weaponized acts of violence against all of linguistics. You see, I view linguistics as too soggy and malleable to begin with. I couldn't possibly get any squishier. That's a sentence. That's a sentence. I just keep saying sentences. And no one stops me. If someone did try to stop me, I think I'd bite them. Okay, leggy. I think we should go kind of straight with this leg. Like, I wanna lean into the bendiness, but straighter's better. It's not about hurting linguistics, it's about hurting the linguistics who study it. Who's the emo girl? Oh. Boo, 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 boo. Them? You calling them Misty from Pokemon. This character is named Emmy. From what I've read with the material to help me with the commission. Wait, Emmy is a letter off from Emo. I have to ask Hyubin if that's intentional, because that's so funny. But yeah, she's genuinely a bit depressive, but she still hangs out with the other main characters. Which I think that's cute. Oh, hold on, my tablet's doing a funky. Let me unplug and replug this. I need to find a better fix for why it's doing this. It's like sometimes it just reads my tablet pen as multiple concurrent clicks instead of a steady press. And unplugging and replugging helps, but it's like, why are you really doing that? Where's the root problem? You're hitting it till it works. I view this tablet as my adoptive child, and I do not believe in hitting my child. Okay, a little bit of roundness. The tablet that I use isn't that modern. It's actually a resale from a few years back. The tablet went really unpopular because the pen that they made with it was very specific, and the pens that it shipped with straight up were super faulty, so they had to make like a replacement pen. It's just like everything went wrong with this tablet, but I got it for like half off, completely unused, so like I'm happy. You wish the world would work on cartoon logic where you hit something with a wrench or a hammer and it works. I'd be bonking myself. Full time. 9 out of 10 boomer generation parents agree that is the most effective method. You call that progressive maintenance. Okay, got this big doofy sheet of faux hair. Let's put it here. And then we have a little tie off in the back. With some little star baubles holding it all together. Okay. You want to meet the 10th dentist who didn't recommend the toothpaste? True. I want to know why bro's such a hater, and I want to high five them. I want to meet this real one. You think that dentist is the kind of person who's like, guys, you can literally just use baking soda. I know it tastes gross, but it works. There's a lot of overlap with these stars, so let's put this one. Something like this. And we'll lower the whole shebang. Maybe not that much, but right about here. So do the companies make the toothpaste? He keeps finding ways to escape their hit squads. Ugh, that man's moving to Antarctica. You know it. Okay. Now, I have all of these guys on a separate layer, so in theory, I can hide the undersketch for this layer, and it will look nice and crispy. Love that for me. Love that I organized it like this. I think the next thing I want to add in is this character who the robot is based on. Little references. Let me just scoot these up here a little more and drop them down here. Actually, heck, I could even flip and squish it over here so they're not taking half as much space. I think that works wonderfully. A new John Wick movie, but instead of a dog, his dentist gets killed for not liking the toothpaste, so he goes on revenge. It was the best dentist I've ever had. You couldn't even feel when they did the injection for the numbing agent. It was like magic. He was the best dentist in the industry, and you took him for us. Today you learned that Teen Titans got canceled because girls started to like the show a lot, and it interfered with the studio's desire to sell their toys to boys exclusively. That gets thrown around as one of the main reasons they were told they were shut down. It honestly... As much as I'd like to champion that Teen Titans got taken down because the CEOs were, like, just straight up stupid and misogynistic, companies will kind of make up BS reasons to pull things they don't like. Like, one or two higher-ups says, I don't like this, let's find an excuse for it. Like, in an almost click-like way. So, as much as that's the reason that was told to the people who work on it, I don't think that's actually the root of it. I think literally someone just didn't like it. Someone in the higher-ups just said, nah. Way less targeted and way more impersonal. There's no mustache-twirling villain, but there is people being stupid and petty, is my opinion. That too is cringe. Bro got mad Robin wasn't a neurotic reckon. Could be. Some point, one of his cavity-ridden teeth is knocked out and he somehow kills a man with it. Oh my god. It's deranged. Thank you for that. I'm gonna draw Mint with like an orange outline. Mint is leaving this plane of existence, so she does not get solid dark outlines. Okay, boop-a-doop. Bro's got the Twilight Sparkle bangs. Bro's got that egghead bangs. Bro's got that coconut head bangs. Did you cut them yourself? I'm gonna bully her. Cupid has good character designs. However, these characters I will make cry. Another big reason why, for me, repacing over the sketch is really good is because then I'll actually get the face proportions closer to how they're supposed to be. Because I draw faces very different from Bro. In before, you're pretty sure it's probably teal. Connor, if I was a slime person, what color slime would I be? Yeah. Yeah, it's teal. For sure it's teal. Okay, just a little button nose. Nope. Emmy has these real thin eyebrows going on. Actually, they all do. I should... Focusing in on this face to get the expression right. Pupils smaller. There we go. See a bit of the teeth. Character idea, you sure has already been done? Robot person with a literal button nose. You know that's a self-destruct button. You know it's a self-destruct button. It can't be anything else. That is simply the way. I think that works enough for mint. I'm actually going to lower the opacity on Robot Mint just a little bit. There's another thing that's happening here is we actually are seeing regular mint like physically pass through the robot. Bro is astral projecting right now. Right now the hand's open, but I kind of want to put it like mid-grab almost. Or I could put it more like a shoulder grab. Ooh, hold up. What if we see the fingers on the other side of the arm? Like she went to put a hand on the shoulder of the bot? And we both see the intersecting part and the part that is inside. Ooh. You don't know if I've ever seen Chobits. If not, then good. Oh. Premise is that there are robot girl computers in this world, and the main character picks up one and realizes her... Yeah. I actually really like Chobits. It does have some problem parts, you know, because it's a little vintage. But otherwise, Chobits is one of my favorite animes. Me getting all excited and then reading If Not Then Good and just go, oh. Oh. It's also not just robot girl computers. There's dude computers. I like to joke that Detroit Become Humans is just edgy Chobits. But both are in their own way unique and good. I did not watch Chobits enough to know. Oh, okay. It does get pretty deep. Like the first bit has that very heavy-handed joke, but it doesn't necessarily stay that risque. And there are other parts where you could wince at them because the ideologies are a little vintage. Like, I think the second most questionable thing is that there is a plotline of a character who ends up having a romantic interest in someone who used to be their high school teacher. Like, the age gap isn't massive and they're not teacher and student anymore, but the vibes there are still like but otherwise it is a pretty clean anime from that point on. Chobits is Seinen, Detroit Become Human is shonen. Yeah, I kind of see that. Did I watch Tsubasa or XXXaholic as well? No, I have not. I did I did watch a good chunk of, was it the SOX Brigade? I'm forgetting the actual name of the anime. Is it SOX Brigade, or is that just the name of the weird club that they form? Anyways, that one's wild too. Okay, before I do anything else, I'm gonna try out a funky little effect here. We're gonna select everything that's here. Soft eraser. Right there. I think that's going to be really effective. But yeah, the anime that I'm thinking of, that's wild and a lot more risque. Like, ideologically, it is just a constant barragement of stuff like that. It's just like, oh, and you're telling me people think this is art? I mean, it has some points, but it doesn't have to be that gratuitous with it. You can chill. Chilling is an option. You can say the same thing without going that hard. Hey, Bird. Funny story about that. You recommended it to your friend in high school because, haha, it's surprisingly clean for something based entirely on dirty jokes. And the episode about the stalker happened and you immediately backpedaled so hard. Yeah. In my opinion, it is one of the more wild animes. Who are these humans? These are characters for an indie game called... Is it on this? 3 Wishes. I think the title's longer than that. It might be... Hold on. I'm gonna go into my DMs. No, I think it's just called 3 Wishes. Into the dungeon, Meshi. Looks like a fun bunch. Yeah. But yeah, the basic premise follows some young teeny bopper characters when they encounter an entity. I guess you could call her like a sprite or a spirit or something who can grant wishes, and nothing goes wrong at all. It's a visual novel to be completed by the same person who made VTuber Kyupin. Did I watch the Sonic 3 trailer? I have not. If you want to yeet it into my DMs, I may watch it after stream. As much as I like the aesthetic of the Sonic universe, I never follow it, like, super closely. I'm just kind of passively, like tangentially brushing shoulders with it as a product. But I do appreciate it. Keanu Reeves is really good as a shadow. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Reeves seems like they care about their roles quite a bit. Like, they get into it. It's like, that's awesome. Love that. Okay, the shorts are a little low, with a little buckle up front. Little belly button. And so much hair. I could never have this much hair. I think I would explode. I'd die. I'd like roll over in bed and yank my scalp off, and that would be it. That would be curtains. Let's scoot the reference a little bit more over. Baba Booey. Got the Banui ears. You've been going off on various animes this season, including but not limited to Actress Girl decides to practice by playing every harem trope for her senpai. Girl says sus in Russian, not knowing the main character understands all of it. And main character meets a girl exactly when she gets rejected by their crush multiple times. Oof. Oof. Wild. So you were under meds? There was quite the graphic image. Wait, what did I say that gave you a mental image? My 2-second memory is failing me. Oh, the scalp thing. Valid. When I'm, like, in high anxiety mode, my brain does the same thing, where it's like, you give me, like, just a couple pieces of, like, suggestatory, like, language of, like, a visual, and my brain's like, okay, here it is. Technicolor detail. You're gonna be up thinking about this later at night when you're trying to sleep now. Sorry. Yeah, brains are funny. Brains are very funny. It's interesting how much just a couple of silly little chemicals can, like, alter just how your brain pushes it, like, thoughts around. Like, the fact that my medication dosage literally changes the entire genre of my dreams is like, huh. Weird. Your regular state of being for the past 4 weeks. You are processing some stuff. It is not strange to be going through it in that way. You should try to branch out on hair designs. Seeing how round blob hair works on that design. Hair for character design is super interesting because you get to imply not only the shape showing the characters, like, vibe, but it also implies what the character does to take care of it, how they, like, manage it, and, like, there's even a bit of history in that. Like, a character who has super long hair has a reason for not cutting it. And that's, like, you can get into so much stuff with just that part of the character design. Kind of like how fashion design will ascribe a lot about a character in the same way. Okay, little leggies. Zoobada boop. I feel like some of the perspective here is getting weird. Like in terms of where the floor is. Your cousin is really into certain looks and consistent color palettes with her outfits. Couldn't be me. I could never be consistent in terms of, like, quote-unquote fashion aesthetics. It is incredibly valid, though, to see other people express themselves through that means. I always cheer for people who put a lot of energy into that facet of themselves being seen. Oh, that's a fresh.
Yeah, I didn't realize that my icon was just gonna pop up in your stream. Sorry.
And it does. It's actually really helpful because when I'm streaming, the Discord sound effects are set to not play, so having the visual of it is really helpful.
This does make.
So
Hello, everyone. I like your.
Sorry, one second. I'm adjusting my audio so I can hear you.
I like the robot.
Robot. Yes, you're a little quiet today, but otherwise, just had to boop my music down a little.
Gorcha. Working on commissions today?
Yes. Cash money. Dollar bills. She wears a lot of green tops. Wears Glassics for cosmetics. Oh, she's going cottagecore. I do like the cottagecore aesthetic, but I cannot dress up every day. I can only dress up for events.
Comfy is king.
Yes!
Is always king.
Shaking your hand. I feel like I might want to bend this character's knees some more. Mess with how this knee is.
Bent. Not or bent like constipated.
What?
Because, you know, the put knees together but split feet. I'm asking which direction the knees go, don't mind me.
I view that more as like a has to go to the bathroom, not constipation. Constipation would be not being able to. At least in my opinion. I could be totally wrong.
This is accurate. Long wants to know if you have an actual teal shirt.
Not this color. I have at least 2 shirts that are like, oh, my orthodontist gave me a free shirt with my braces. And now it has paint on it, so it's like my messy shirt for doing crafts. Stuff like that. I actually tend to wear a lot darker clothes than my persona. It's like right now I'm literally just wearing all navy.
was a kid, I had a need for match.
Yes.
So like it was great because my and it was mainly in middle school. So in middle school, we had a uniform. So I would be the kid that was just like, "Yep, I've got my navy blue pants. I've got my navy blue shirt. I got my navy blue jacket. Now black shoes."
It's like a ghillie. It's like a ghillie suit. You're trying to blend in. When I was in elementary school, at some point, I had a fixation on cheetah print clothes, and my parents had to like stop me from wearing like outfits that were full head to toe cheetah print, which I guess is just a preface of becoming like furry adjacent. However, a cheetah I am not.
Well, yeah, but there's no otter. That's just brown.
One of these days, I'll get an otter kigu.
Oh, that'd be so cute.
Mm-hmm.
I think, if I remember correctly, there's one out there that the pockets are shells.
Oh, that's lovely. Wong says, for them, they only wear black, gray, and khaki. Black button shirt if you feel attractive. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. However it manifests. Some of my, like, actually trying outfits are really wild. Like, I have a button-down shirt that is, like, purple with neon green trims, and the pattern is, like, a bunch of little Martian aliens scribbled doing things like abducting cows and sitting on toilets. And then I'll wear that with like a harsh teal shorts and like space print shoes and like really colorful like half-high socks.
As you do.
Like if I dress up, it's gonna be a little silly.
Yeah, when I dress up, I'm apparently not recognizable. I went to a wedding at one point and somebody pointed at me and said, "Who's that?"
Oh my god. Just like, sorry, I'll go put the sweatpants back on.
Well, it's not quite that bad because I'm a jeans kind of gal, so it's just always jeans. But in this case, it was like a red slinky dress, and or heck, even if at my sister's wedding, my boyfriend at the time I took with, he was like, "Okay, I know my girlfriend is the maid of honor, but that's not her."
That is some Barbie doll that they dressed up. Something really cute is my sister has been planning her wedding, and at a family event, we got to hear some of the details about her plans finally, and she was talking about dress code, and she was like, yeah, we're gonna go for like casual formal, like all the women do have to wear dresses, but my fiance won on this one, all of the men and Connor can wear jeans. And I'm like, and Connor? Me? Got roped in. So let's say, yes, I'm the exception. It's the little things that love are hiding inside of.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the jeans, because, like, I mean, not to be the person that's harping on freaking people in their designing clothing choice, but come on, random giant retailers. Give me pants with pockets that actually fit my phone that doesn't expel my device every time I sit down. That'd be great.
Oh yeah, that's like my number one requirement for when I'm buying pants, is that if the phone doesn't fit in it, it's not going home. And also, like, the fact that you can buy pre-ripped clothes, like...
Oh, you have no idea how much that irks me. Like, okay, so I used to have a friend who we worked with Posca markers for our job.
Those got really popular a few years back.
Yeah. And for the non-art folks, Posca markers are like an acrylic paint marker. They are really useful for whenever you're trying to put something on something and make it stay.
And if you want it opaque as hell.
So whenever she worked, she would actually clean her Posca because she liked doing cross-contaminating on purpose to make gradients.
Eee.
So when she was cleaning the Poscas to make them the pure color again, she would always do it on her thighs, like on her pants. So her pants were a veritable rainbow from the hip to the knee.
I love that.
And it was so cool. And I was like, man, if you could just like buy random pants and then just use those as your cleaning thing, I'm sure people would pay far too much money for that.
Pre-owned artist jeans where they all have like paint distressed on them.
Yeah.
That could be a market.
Really good. That's the society that we live in today.
When you want to look artsy but you don't want to splatter the paint on your own pants.
When you want to look artsy but you don't want to be artsy.
Ugh, true. Okay, it's time for me to do a little bit of perspective work. Barf. Gotta think about the interior of this bedroom. Actually, come to think, I think Bro actually modeled this. Yeah, no, this has to be a 3D background that they then worked with later. Oh, it's really cute getting a peek. Apparently this character has a bunch of Polaroids of themselves and their friend and their big sister. That's really cute. Art girl thigh highs, Noah said. Reb's asking, should you draw or should you game? You
should either play an art game or you should draw game fan art.
Game fan. That is actually a really fun middle ground as a concept. I was gonna say you should sketch, and if it doesn't feel like you want to keep going, then live your dreams. Actually, I'm gonna put this reference in the middle. It'd be annoying. Should I just use the perspective tool? Yeah, I'm gonna use the perspective grid. Where is that silly ruler? There it is. We'll do like a tilted horizon. I have a buddy who really hates Dutch angles that are used for no reason, so I'm like, I can't Dutch it. I can't Dutch it. I don't know the reason why.
Dumb question. What is a Dutch angle?
Oh, that's when the horizon itself is tilted. With an actual camera, you would make that by making the tripod legs uneven, and it's good for making scenes feel disoriented.
Okay.
And, like, discomforting. And, like, for the scene, it actually could work, because this is a CG for, like, an ending where one of the characters is not having a good time. So, I don't know, maybe, I don't know.
Got like the freaking Bilbo image in my head. Maybe I.
Fresh, can I make a little request?
Sure.
Could you see about boosting your mic for me?
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Let's see.
Okay, Oh, the ruler's way down here. Okay. Gartic phone is like when you want to art, but also game. Gartic phone is like when you want to art, but you don't want to put a lot of effort into it and you want to socialize with people. Oh gosh, okay. There. Found it. Huh?
No, I touched things and I thought it made it better. It made it worse.
Oh dear. Something you fell in love with for cinematography is the single take storytelling. God of War does this where there are no real camera cuts. Yeah. I think there's actually... Is there a different word than single take? Because I feel like... In my mind, I want to view single take as in, like, there's no second recordings, whereas this is just a consistent camera. Ugh.
Is this better?
It's not worse.
Okay. I'll take it as a win.
I'm trying to remember how the heck some of these selection tools even work for the perspective ruler. Where is the controllers for this? Is it... No? Those are Rotato. Oh. Oh, they have, like, pre-installed grids now? That's cool. Something about that feels wrong, though. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so hard to look at. Oh, Clip Studio, why are you like this? Ooh. Oh, she's weird.
But is she potato weird?
Oh, she's deranged.
Delicious.
Oh, I need this to be 3-point. This is a 1-point grid. That's why this is so weird. Okay, okay. Process, add vanishing point. Boop. Oh, that got weird. Ooh, Dead Space Remake and Halo Infinite cheat by making scenes fade when the story needs to skip time or go to another place when the protagonist is not present. Otherwise, they attempt to recreate the single take story tile of God of War. Okay, I think I need to... I'm trying to remember. There used to be a tool where you can set up the perspective layer and ascribe how many points you want it, and it would, like, set it up. Let's see.
Zara's watching you.
Hi. Sneaky.
They're There.
Perspective layer, perspective layer, perspective layer. I'm gonna have to Google this. This is disheartening. I've completely forgotten how to use the perspective tool in Clip.
Well, hey, at least you know how to use it at some point. I need to at least understand how it works.
Let's see, how do I set a perspective in Clip Studio? Layer menu, ruler frame, creates perspective. Okay, layer, ruler frame, create perspective. There it is. I found her.
Was she everything that you imagined and more?
It's not that I imagined her. It's that I remember her from my perspective classes, and she was just as much as a bitch as she was then.
Glorious.
Ooh. Oh, this makes the grid work way better, though. Oh, yes. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Wong's asked, is she as beautiful as the day you lost her? Oh, she's better and worse because now she has a grid function. Okay, I am gonna Dutch this a little bit. Sorry to my friend who hates misused Dutch angles, but I'm gonna believe myself to be valid here. Okay, push that back this way, I think. No, this one way back. Might be good. So it's very funny to have people peek in just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
It makes me want to have like a hammer like on screen so I could do like whack-a-mole.
Only if it makes squeaky noises.
Oh, you know it.
Heckin' yeah! And it's times like this that I remind myself, I'm an adult.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yay!
I should be using a line tool for this.
Timber, that has to be the slowest jump down for your food that I have ever heard. Are you okay?
No, this definitely needs to go wider. Okay, I'm gonna base this all on this goofy odd desk here, I think, actually. Yes.
Goofy desks unite!
This is interesting. Now it's not letting me do a vertical line. Hello? I'd like you to snap to the third point. This is not a request. I am your god.
That's what the last one said. And they fell like the rest of them.
Snap back to reality. Snap to my ruler. Oh, hold on. Is it... Oh, that's green, which means it's not active, I think? Oh, we have to zoom so far out to see it. Oh no, I can't get to her. I can't zoom out anymore. Uh-oh. Fresh, we have a problem.
Oh no.
No, wait, is it just here? Oh. Okay, well, that's cheating.
It's okay. You're smart, Kit. You're smart. I can't say kitty. You're smart otter.
Smart.
You got this.
Okay, how do I make you... How do I re-purple you? If it's green, it's inactive. If it's purple, it's happy.
I wish I could assist, but I know I know nothing about Clip Studio.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
I know it's a program, and that's about it.
Okay. You're green. How do I ungreen you? I'm gonna have to Google this. I'm gonna have to Google it. No, it just called me a smart sandwich.
I mean, that's much better than being an idiot sandwich.
Yeah. Perspective ruler green.
I just had my favorite issue happen when I'm like, wait, but I clicked on it. Why isn't it doing it? And it's because, yes, you clicked on it with the mouse for your other computer. So of course it's not going to do anything.
Select the object tool and select your grid. You'll see a diamond icon below the right of the anchor points. Clicking those will toggle your grid line snap on and off. Where is the diamond? Show me.
I'll be right back.
You're gonna leave me alone. You're gonna leave me alone with this.
Sorry, I'm thirsty.
How dare? No, kidding.
I love your cat to keep you company.
Oh, I found them. Yes. Yes, I found them. You are not too possessing of better alliterations. Valid. Okay. I found the problem child. Yes. I can do anything now. Okay, gonna pretend to see through this desk for the moment. Because it is snugly in the corner of this bedroom, which means that's the wall corner. Let's lower the opacity on these characters. I think I might want to raise the horizon, actually. I'm all by myself, but I'm not alone. I wanted in, now I'm here. Driven by hate, consumed fear. Oh! Song lyrics. I see. Hold on, this desk should probably actually be longer this way.
Back.
Hi! Was that you pushing something like along on a desk?
Well, on the upside, I guess my sensitivity definitely went up.
Well, it was either that or it was a growl. Which I guess I wouldn't necessarily put past you.
Touché. But no, it was that was indeed me pushing something along my desk. I went to get a drink, so that was the drink.
A sippage.
A sippage.
All my homies love hydrating.
Well, it's not really hydrating if it's soda.
It is hydrating, but it's not the best hydration.
It's hydrating the same way that eating pineapple or celery is eating.
Is the joke there that they're more so drinking, but it's solid?
No, pineapple and celery take more energy to digest than the actual like nutritional value that it gives out. That's why a lot of people that's why models eat celery sticks.
Oh. It's anti-food.
Yes.
It's the anti-food.
So that's why I said that drinking soda is hydrating the same way that celery is getting the
the unfood. It's delightful.
And teaching lessons. Don't just eat celery for dinner.
That's not a dinner.
Yes, it's filling, but it's not good for you.
It's not a dinner. At least put ranch on it.
Please put ranch on it. Yeah.
Okay, and there's like a cork board above the bed. Actually, I wonder if I could show this perspection drawing to to the commissioner, since they have a 3D model of the bedroom. Get them to match this angle and render it, and then draw the characters on top of it, so that it matches the style perfectly. You laughing at me for?
Oh no! Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I posted a new Walter fusion in the art share between Walter and Alma.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. I didn't have time to really love it with my eyes, but
so Star responded with "ha ha ha" the Walter holster though.
Oh,
which is what made me laugh.
Oh, fantastic. Normally Alma has a dog head for a holster, yeah.
Yep.
Walter confirmed doggy.
Well, no, because what I did was because it's not really a holster, I switched it out for a water gun.
Oh.
Walter's rated G, so he's got it's a Walter water gun.
Oh, that's endearing. A Walter gun.
Yeah.
Okay, hide ruler.
Unironically, though, I actually would like if I had the hoodie that I put on this thing in person. I'd be very happy. I like the gradient for the horns.
It would be very cute. So, Noah, in chat, are you talking about putting buffalo sauce and blue cheese on celery? Buffaloes on Sure. No judgment. Maybe a little judgment. Okay, let's draw Abby next. Boop. Flippy. Your professor had a fun story where he set up a trap for wild birds for research, and a huge bison came along and walked into the trap. This is not the bird we were looking for.
Then it left, and he said, "Bison."
I am exploding you with mind lasers.
Ow!
Yes! Bro said he got buffalo wings. Got Buffalo Wild Wings for real.
Okay, why are they called buffalo wings? And why is it called buffalo sauce? Was it initially with buffaloes? I have questions. The universe.
I don't have answers.
Damn it. Damn it, universe.
I could make something up if that will, like...
Yes. Give me your fabricated answers. They will be at least more amusing than in reality. Wrong answers only.
So you can't actually get milk from buffaloes. The buffalo sauce is what comes from buffaloes.
Oh.
Noah's saying they came from buffalo. As in, I'm pretty sure that's Buffalo, New York, then? Like, 80% sure it's Buffalo, New York, but I could be wrong about what state it's in.
Okay, now tell me a fake reason why it's called buffalo sauce.
I just told you! It comes out of buffalo.
Fake reason.
What are you whispering?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Do you want a wilder story? Is that it?
Yes.
They genetically altered the buffalo to have little wings, but it didn't give them the wings that they wanted them to be. They didn't get flying buffalo, they got little Achilles heel wings. And that's why they're the size that they are. They were hoping to feed a family of 4 with 1 buffalo wing each, but it didn't happen that way.
Ah. Okay, I gotta bounce. I have a friend who's arriving in 5 minutes with no notice, and my house is a mess. So.
Okay. Yeah, hop to it. I hope you have fun.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good one.
Hey.
We grind buffaloes into horde soup and their dying screams of agony as they are blended from the feet down is what makes the sauce so spicy. You are tasting their fear and anguish, and that's why it hurts you as well. Hey, Noah? Therapy. Therapy. To therapy with you. So, like, amnesia vitae. I guess that's accurate. I guess that's accurate, and I'm mad about it. Don't worry, this was typed from you by your nose, since the straitjacket here kind of makes it hard for you to use your hands. Gotcha. Noah, did you bite any of your handlers today? Or were you good? What do I take you for, a savage? Yes. Answer the question. You're a scientist. You made piranha solution to melt them instead? Horrifying. Horrifying. Jail, 5,000 years. Vitae in amnesia is a magic substance produced by humans under extreme suffering. Yeah, that's why they have a horrifying torment basement in amnesia. Oh, and yeah, they're given amnesia potions so the torture is fresh in their mind each time. Yeah! Instead of just tossing out a traumatized person, they reuse them. It's eco-friendly. Oh my, I have both SARS and Greek. I think they're mostly just here to watch the art happen. It's hilarious. Sneaky's in my chat. Eco-friendly, torture-based, clean energy. The sentences that happen in these streams is wild. Okay, I really don't want to draw the hands on Abby. I could go find a reference photo. You like how the biggest deposit of Vitae formed in Amnesia the Bunker? Because of the sheer suffering from World War I, seeped into the earth and formed into a puddle on the ground. You know what? That makes sense. There's logic in there, so as silly as it is, I'm just going to accept that with a nod and carry on. Okay, oh, 80, not Abby. She has a little hair clip, but from this angle we'd only see this bit, I suppose. show a little bit of the momentum with her hair. Noah? Please never use the term the milk of human kindness in my chat ever again. What? What does that mean? Like, I know what it means, but have I not heard that phrase? Are you gaslighting me? I don't think that's a real phrase. I don't believe this. Amnesia lore is cool until they revealed the dark world as something perceptible and threw parts of the cosmic horror out the window. That's fair. She milk on my human kindness until my human suffering creates renewable energy. I'm stunned. I am fresh out of retorts. I'm putting you guys in a box and I'm poking air holes in it and I'm keeping you there until you act normal. I say as if that sentence isn't very strange in its own right. I feel like 80s cranium is a little too big here, so let's shrink it. We're also probably gonna shrink her in general to move her further back in the perspective. Okay, time for these hands. So we'd see a little bit of a Y here, almost. Yeah. The milk of human kindness is a quote from Macbeth when someone describes how someone lacks that and thus is a jerk. Of course Shakespeare said that. Did I not read Macbeth? I did read Macbeth in high school, but it was like a group reading. So the fact that other students were like playing the characters as if it was like a seated in classroom play probably took precedent in my mind over what was actually being said. You just know about it. You're more cultured than I am, so I'll relinquish that. I'll take the L there. Forgot most of the dialogue from Macbeth. Macbeth was weird. It's just about a guy and his very evil wife. Which, I mean, good for her, I guess. There should be more evil women protagonists. More evil women for me to project onto. You find Othello and Romeo and Juliet more memorable. Mood. Also, the ending where Macbeth was never going to be killed by a man of woman born, and he got killed by a dude because he was born via C-section. Yeah, no, that part's cool. That part's a good vintage piece. Lady Macbeth was the original gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Real. You just don't remember Macbeth's wife? True. You gotta play Odysseus in the Odyssey. On that scene where he was the old poor man in disguise, and then is like, surprise, I'm actually this woman's husband, and now I'm gonna kill you for trying to NTR me. What does NTR stand for here? NTR. I should... Noted. New vocabulary word added. Something's feeling weird about Addie. I'm not liking how one of these arms is bending. The elbow needs to be pointed forward more. Let's use a red line here. So elbow here. Yeah, because when you raise both arms, out is less natural to do than in. I'm doing the pose IRL. They should remake Macbeth and change nothing but have Macduff be able to kill Macbeth. Because he was born by a trans man. That would be a delight. I'd show up for it. I'd go see that in theaters. Okay. Yeah, that arm's gonna feel way more natural. So, Wong, are you vibing to the music? Okay. Also, this gives me the chance to draw a little more of her hair fluff reacting to gravity. Which is always a bonus. The lyrics to a specific part of the battle block theme. That part right there. Oh, well, that was on the wrong layer. Oh well. I'm gonna select over this. CXV. Addie the type of girl to say yippee. I feel it in my bones. This character says yippee. Okay. Definitely am going to be shrinking some of her upper body. Let's put her about here. Little swoop in the dress. Polyphemus's friends always laughed at him for his irrational fear of being blinded. But then Odysseus arrived and drove a spike in his eye. Nobody's laughing at. Yeah, this is true. And that's why they're beefing. That's why they're beefing. Okay, I'm gonna have this leg leading more. That leg further behind. Okay, I could have her, like, just barely on her tippy toes, but I think just showing that she's a little off the ground will have a similar effect. I just think I want to rotate this arm out more. Maybe straighten the upper arm out too. And her shadow would probably end up being here-ish. Nobody was the false name of Odysseus? Yeah. Nobody has blinded me. Nobody has ruined me. The other thing is, I know that in this scene, there is a little coffee table in the middle of the room. If I really wanted to, I could put a hint of it in here, but realistically, the perspective on that would cover up this whole corner. So unless I, like, cheesed it, put it here, which still communicates the idea, but it blocks a little bit of Addie. Wobot? Yeah. Pizza timed. The way I would do a backflip for pizza right now. I say that as if a backflip wouldn't put me in the hospital. I'm on the one from the hit game Spider-Man 2 for the PS2. Could I make my model do a backflip? A very slow and sad one. I think that's good for Addie. Gosh, Emmy's going to be really receded in the background, unfortunately, but kind of fits her character well enough. Let's put a mask on this so I don't have to deal with seeing all the characters. These guys are done in terms of sketch, so if I hide those, that should be good. But art's cute so far. Thank you. Thank you. Kyopin's style is especially cute, so I'm gonna blame a large part of that on Kyopin. Connor attempts to do a backflip and it ends up the way that one Mio pole vault scene from Nishisho went. Real. What series is this? This is a indie game that is currently in development by Kyopin. It is called 3 Wishes, and it will be a visual novel series. In fact, let me give Kyopin a shout out. Kyopin is the person who made my modeling software, VTuber Kit. They are an artist, they are a coder, and they make silly little games. Bro is pretty cool. Maybe give him a try if you feel like it. Okay, time for Emmy. Emmy time. Or Sadie. I feel like I've been drawing them in the closest of foreground to background. Sadie would actually be next if I was following that. You looked over and immediately saw the style in the model. Yes. You like their Twitch PFP? Yes. Bro calls that the onion bug. Very cute. Just a little guy. I feel like Sadie over here is doing that like haughty sort of anime laugh, but like a subtler one. She's like like the distress in this scene, she's caused it. This little brat has caused this ending CG. She knows it. I'm like giving her that like pleased with herself squint on purpose. Little guy is top tier in the PFP game. Let's make these a little higher. As much as this is not quite proportional for the style, it does change the expression. And give it a little slant downwards as it goes out. And uppy eyebrows. Okay, the bangs are uneven on purpose. I don't have a lot of insight into the game. I just have enough to do the commission. So I'm super curious about what Sadie is in terms of story. Like, if you actually look at her reference art, both of her wings have little faces on them. What does that mean? Why do you have those? Are they sapient? Lurk for now as your PC's overheating? Absolutely. Please put yourself and your hardware first. Hold on, I actually need this city reference to be closer. Boop, 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 boop. Let's rotate her face a little. Like, her chin is a little high. She's smug. She's going, I've caused problems on purpose. I feel like I should rotate the bangs themselves, too. Like, right there. Big old bobblehead. It's part of the style. Okay, little star necklace. The halo here. I'm actually going to draw it overlapping her head just a little. Bun. I love how just overlapping elements in a scene differently can help imply perspective. It's a secret little trick. Just change the order. Change the order of the parts. That's all. Should have Sadie bending in the middle, not just the hips, I think. Alien Romulus is actually cool for the amount of practical effects in the movie. The facehuggers were puppets in some of the scenes, and the scar-faced alien itself was a full-body animatronic. Heck freaking yeah! I quite like practical effects, so it's fantastic to know that they didn't just go CG for everything. I'm sure it gave it a lot of interesting texture. CGI torture vests. You know what stinks is seeing a lot of movies be almost entirely CG, and the CG isn't even used creatively or to its benefit. Like, you look at Marvel movies, and all the backgrounds are CG, but they're all lit like a parking lot. Like, you could make this scene anything, And you chose to make it as flat and as gray and as sterile as you could. Why? Where is your passion? Where is your flair? Who took it from you? Why show up for a movie that uses its tools to be as boring as possible? Or Disney saying it's live action. Yeah. The CG is live action. Ugh. Blarf. Big barf. Okay, Sadie, I'm drawing with her arms behind her back. More smugness. Or Quantumania, which just feels weird. Like it went from this realm of abstract shapes to it looks like a Star Wars planet. I'm not familiar with that piece of media. But I mean, it sounds like they're using their CG more than just, not having to film at a real location. Sounds like there is some more creative decisions going in there. Alien Covenant also had practical effects, like the baby alien puppet emerging from a pile of cord, with a full-grown alien when it's standing upright. Heck yeah. Yeah, and the FNAF movie being almost entirely all practical was freaking awesome. I think in the FNAF movie, all of the animatronic characters were able to be people in suits, except for Foxy. Oh, just because bro is so skinny and you see so much of the endoskeleton. Which is like, that's awesome. They really did their darnest there. Okay, I think we need to pull this area in a little. A little overlap here. Okay. We'll put just a little crease here to show that her skin's actually folding. Animatronics look so good and 100% faithful. Yes. Yes. Facts. Oh, we can't forget that she has a little earring over here. Okay, time for these gosh darn puffy pants. Right. I think that does all the job it needs to do. I can raise this up on her body some. It looks like I accidentally made this an object layer, so let's rasterize that. Dude realized way too late he was working for a monster. So it goes. Not everyone has a good radar for people. And honestly, at times that includes me. I'm gonna rotate Sadie some more. I have more leeway to overlap her with Mint now that I get to fully visualize Mint as transparent. In fact, I actually wanted to offer this to the game maker, is a version with and without Mint, so they could have her like flicker in and out. She's going through some weird stuff right now. I could also try to slide Mint and Robot Mint a little bit to the left. There's room for that, and then I'd be able to see more of Emmy. That would be for the better, wouldn't it be? Yeah, I think we'll keep at it with that subtle shift. Which means we see just a little more of Addie's dress right there. So let's get these little wingy guys in. The little face there is so good. Do I want to have the legs crissy-crossed? Like a little ballet dancer, like she's making a right angle with her feet. I think that could help mystify her just a little bit. Just give her some elegance, I'd say. Which feels about right for the character. Maybe this heel is lifted back here. His knees bent forward. His pants should be longer too. Let's grab this, slide him down. I think we could do the same for the stuff of the hip, too. Okay. We got our little hair ribbons. You disappear now? Absolutely. I hope you have a good day. good to hear from you, bro. Okay, the hair ribbons go 1, 2, out. 1, 2, out. The way that they're drawn at the ends makes them feel like they're not made of her hair, but they are very distinctly colored with the exact same palette. So I'm like, not 100 on if I should texture them in a particular way. I guess the worst case scenario is I shade them like hair, and Kippen says, maybe not, and then I take it out. Let's raise this up a bit just to show off that it's still doing a back and forth. Oh, hi, Fresh.
Hi again.
Fast queen.
Just for a sec. My friend needed to pick up her mom, but then she arrived there and her mom was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna be there for another hour," and she was like 3 minutes away. So she asked if she could just come by and hang out until.
Gotcha. No, welcome to kill some time here. I have the world's.
And then I actually left my cat in the guest room.
I have the world's smuggest genie drawn. I'm pretty sure she's a genie. Not even 100 on that.
You mean what you're currently drawing?
Yes.
She's not an angel?
I don't know. I'm getting spirit, I'm getting angel, I'm getting genie. I don't get to
genie is the pair of pants, hands down.
You're right.
Like,
Yeah, no.
Pants.
Them's genie pants. And also, the indie game's going to be called 3 Wishes.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
But the Christianized halo and the little wings have little faces on them. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Nah, it's just every time you use a wish, one of the little happy faces turn into a frowny face.
Oh my god. Like it starts with one wing, then the other, then it's her.
Right before she poofs.
Oh man, I'm a little juice. Bye!
Not the juice.
The genie juice.
Blame it on my juice.
If you juiced a genie, what color do you think it would be?
Depends on if you're thinking like Disney style genie or if you're thinking like Ifrit genie. Because the Ifrit style genie, I would say usually, like your reds and oranges. If it's the Disney style genie, then yeah, classic blue.
Yeah, blueberry.
Yeah. Or if you're, going old sitcom, there's always the I Dream of Genie thing, which is pink.
Ah, that's fair.
I personally will always be a fan of the Ifrit colors.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Whenever, so I actually kind of did a design for a genie a while ago. That's the random guy that was like, yeah, he sets himself on fire was actually the start, started, these are his origin stories. So in that version, the Ifrit plane is actually like a separate dimension of sorts.
Okay.
So Ifrits actually are blue, like they're blue fire. But whenever they get thrown into a lamp and stuck on the mortal plane, they don't have like full access to magic, so the quote unquote fire doesn't burn as hot.
Okay.
So it calms down to like the red, because like really.
Yeah, flame temperature.
Yeah.
Cute little tidbit of lore.
Kirio and I are going to be smooshing him together with a like witch caster, and it's kind of silly because it's like, oh well, it would be like I'd say, oh yeah, he can help, teach about the magic and stuff, and then it occurred to me, I was like, oh no, wait, no, he couldn't, because he only knows how to cast magic his way, and that's like a sorcerer explaining magic to a wizard.
Oh. I mean, there's gotta be some level of relation.
Yeah, like he could be like, yeah, I get, like, I can see the spell you cast, and here's how it's put together. How did you do this?
Or you can compare it to like coding languages, where it's like putting a Python and a Linux user together.
Yeah. I'm also kind of warping the magic system for it a little bit. So the way that Jinn magic works is that the less like what reality currently is, the wish is, the more magic it costs.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so like in the in-universe, he actually runs a tattoo removal parlor. Because it takes absolutely no juice to remove tattoos, because tattoos are not native to the human body.
Oh, okay.
So he could just do it forever. Like...
Clever. Stonks.
Yeah. But, like, if you wanted to, say, make yourself rich, it would cost magic, but not as much magic as turning yourself into a giant dog. Because, making you rich is just adding money to you, while turning you into a giant dog actually changes the fabric of your being.
Yeah. I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
Yeah.
Smells like dog shit.
But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Well, I'm glad to know that Misty is going through her angst phase.
Oh, oh, should I go peek some art somewhere?
No, I'm just looking at the character you're working on.
Oh, when I preview on their stream, I just see a chubby little, like, dark teal dragon. It's not exactly what I qualify as angst.
No, sorry, not... Misty the Pokemon trainer, not Misty the person. Sorry.
This is the second Misty joke that this character has gotten. You're all the same. Your jokes are all the same.
Accurate.
Also,
sorry. Excuse me, I resemble that remark.
Also, hi, Dreki. Hi, hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. We are working on a commission for a in-the-works visual novel game called 3 Wishes. Drawing some silly little girls hanging out, and nothing tragic happens at all. So-called free thinkers win a ginger hair girl with a side tail.
I wouldn't like. It might just be because the hair is also around the same length.
Yeah, it's fair.
Every time. Every time.
You know, but I was looking at Misty streaming in, like, the other channel, like, Goth? Goth?
Nah,
Goth?
Misty's drawing her thing for her pern.
Eee. Fantastique.
See?
Realizing that 80 needs some more roundness in the top of her cranium here. I keep switching pronunciation between 80 and Addie.
Addie, 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 Addie.
That's what you sound like.
Accurate. I do sound almost exactly like that.
And I like it. It's a good sound. I drew her sitting on this desk, but wondering how far is too far to draw her posted up. Like, I guess this would be accurate for where her hips would fall. I'm just gonna have to hope that the perspective and context doesn't make anyone think that she's, like, crazy tall or floating.
I mean, you're drawing her feet in the background, so...
Yeah. Just, you know, there's a couple layers of, like, visual obscuration.
E.
Just kind of got that Guy Fieri drip going on with the fire. Doing the pose IRL, just get a feel for it. We'd probably see a bit of her hand folding over the edge of the desk here.
Well, and you could also make the feet not on the same, like, plane, so to speak. Like, you could pull one back a little bit.
Yeah.
Or have her, like, kick out.
I don't want to twin too hard with Addie in the front, who's doing a little skip, but I guess, like, a hard swing forward would be different enough.
E. And then you can do, like, the little, like, line to indicate movement.
It will depend on how toony the commissioner is okay with the seeing being, because it's like a visual novel ending CG. Like, you kind of want to go nice for those.
Yeah.
I cannot assume to know what vibes are and aren't okay, but... I think the other thing is that I'm probably going to have to rotate her shoulders back to a more neutral position. And probably lower her eye. Hold on, I got a Blue's Clues redeem. Hi, Glottal. Hi, hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. Oh. And we're in the maid outfit. All dignity is lost. Yeah, good to see you, buddy. What is new? What is popping? Besides the end of the month, obviously. Gotta clean up the art here. I am going to suplex you. Bad puns. Bad puns. Bark, 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 bark. I say as if I do not love and make them myself.
Yes. I don't know. I have to say my favorite, response to threats has always just been promise.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Sometimes it throws people completely off their game. Mm-hmm. You're having a lazy day and working on some last-minute birthday art for a friend. Heck yeah. Oh, and a Ghostic raid. Hi. Hi. Good to see you guys. Hi. I'm Connor. I am an otter person streaming from deep space. We play games. We hang out with pals. Sometimes we draw art. Today we are working on commissions, and we have a couple of buddies. Some people are deafened just to peek on the Discord stream. However, we have Fresh Out of Logic today, who sometimes streams.
Very rarely. I'm a hick in the stream universe. If popular streamers are in downtown, I am about 200 miles out of town.
You're doing it for fun, and that's what counts. That's what it's for.
Oh, I didn't say it was a bad thing. I love hanging out here.
Heck
Very
yeah.
quiet. Don't have to worry about anybody looking through my window.
True. All right, and a shout out to Ghostic, who is a pretty cool dude. I've seen them stream rhythm games and such fun. They're also another VTuber kit user. Shaking your hand.
Query to the Ghostic.
To the Ghostic. It sounds like they may have run out to go get food, but do try.
Yay! Okay, so what rhythm game have you enjoyed most, and have you played Crypt of the Necrodancer?
Ooh. Bro, I'm so bad at rhythm games, but Crypt of the Necrodancer I want to try.
It's so much fun. And it's 2-player.
Really?
I mean, it can be 2-player. It's 2-player option.
Okay. It has the capacity for 2-player, not that it's required.
Yeah.
Spence.
Oh, we got your boy played it.
Raising hand, jumping in the back. Me.
I am also a sucker for rhythm games. Also, Fibros and Progress Sekai. I actually haven't heard of any of those, so I will have to look those up.
Those
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you first.
Those tend to be very popular within anime communities, so that may be why, if you're not a big anime person.
I do like anime, but the problem is that I'm okay. So it's a mix of I really like manga, but I do like anime. It's just I'm not good at setting time separate for it because I'm one of those sub people.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes it, a little hard because you gotta actually pay attention when watching that
you
stuff.
can't multitask.
I can't.
Not when it's reading and something else. Except for maybe like crochet. You can kind of read subs and crochet.
Yeah.
Speaking from personal experience.
Well, and sewing and stuff kind of because you can look up and down in equal portions, but when you're drawing stuff, that doesn't work so good.
Yes, exactly, 100%. But yeah, go sick. There's your next game to try if you want to try a rhythm game with a lot of style that's out of your usual zone.
Yep. There is also Muse Dash is pretty cute. What's it called? 8-Bit Runner.
Oh.
Is a lot of fun. And then there's also, man, what's the name of it? There is a rhythm shooter game that is in 3D. I think it's called like 9mm or something. Oh god,
not familiar
with me.
Muse Dash. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, Muse Dash. It's like you play a cute little character, and you have to dodge and or hit things as they come up. There's also a character that you can unlock that's basically like you just want to listen to the music? This one automatically wins the round for you, but you have to play a lot to be able to unlock that one.
Gosh. Makes me think a little bit of Vib Ribbon, the way you're describing it.
Oh, BPM, which stands for Bullets Per Minute.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's a 3D rhythm shooter that you have to dodge attacks in rhythm, but you can shoot in whatever order you want.
So, hi, Hot Rod. Hope you're having a good one. Another rhythm game that I don't have the chops to do, but I would totally try it because I've already seen all the story and I love everything about it. So, Mad Rat Dead. Fresh, you've probably seen me showing off the character Rat God before from Mad Rat Dead.
It vaguely rings a bell, but although my memory is laughable.
Mad Rat Dead is a rhythm platformer wherein you're playing a lab rat that wants to escape and take vengeance on humans. During the first level, you die and you meet the god of rats who offers to rewind time for you. And now you can just do that. However, things slowly degenerate into weirder, more abstract and estranged visuals as something isn't quite right. Also, your heart is its own character. It's a sassy little sappy guy that keeps, like visually on the screen, he keeps tempo with the song that you're playing to.
Oh, yeah, Crypt of the Necrodancer has something similar. Like, your heart's not a different character or anything, but your heart is beating to the tempo on the screen.
Heck yeah. But yeah, Mad Rat Dead has a really, pop art, aesthetic to it. It will use, screen dithering on stuff. As if it's, spray painted with dithering. Mm-hmm. Aesthetically, I love it. Yeah, the day that I do, a subathon, I'm gonna let stream, try and hit a goal to make me play some rhythm games. Because I'm serious, it's upsetting how bad I can be at times. Heart beating to the rhythm is surprisingly common in music-focused game. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush does that too, but the bro has an MP3 player in there, doesn't he?
There's also a really simple one called Geometry Dash, but that one's kind of I like it a lot, but it's one of those that if you don't get any mistakes, you get 0 mistakes. It is completely unforgivable.
Yeah, it's more
or unforgiving, not unforgivable. It's unforgiving.
It's like a map progression game through rhythm.
Yeah. I don't want to have to get up early for work tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, they want me at the place at 8:30. It's an hour away.
To be needed.
It's literally just to pop in and say, yeah, that's fine, and then turn around and drive back.
Fair. Geodash mentioned. What the hell is a game regularly updating? I have a buddy who does Geometry Dash modding, so I don't personally play it, but I get a lot of, like, the tea about the community through them sometimes. It's very interesting.
Oof. Well, okay, so do you go in at 7 on a regular basis? Honestly, the Lego Geometry Dash feature is the level editor. Yeah, like I enjoyed it a little bit, but it's, as I said, it's kind of unforgiving. So it's one of those like, and the good / bad part is that it does like show how many attempts that you've made on that particular level in one go. So you're like, I should stop after 30 attempts.
The shame counter.
Yeah. Yeah, no, normally, like, admittedly, if I had to get up at 7 on a regular basis, I probably wouldn't mind it as much, but normally I don't go into work until, like, 9, and that's leaving my bed and moving across the house. So, yeah, driving an hour after getting up an hour and a half earlier than I usually murder.
Okay, it's about time. Well, it's well past time for me to take my stream break.
Yes, it is. By like half an hour.
but I reached a good pausing point. I have all the characters tied in. I have a sketch of the background. I have little opaque fills just to sort of show off like what doesn't need to be seen in the background. Yeah. And
I will off the break with you.
And I've even done a safety save. Okay, so as per usual, I am going to deafen up for my 15-minute break and leave you guys with the music running. The AC is on, and their favorite music is playing. Alright, and Fresh, I don't know if your buddy's gonna be there within 15 minutes, so if I don't see you...
Oh, no, they literally came and went. Like, that's why I was going for a bit, so I'm good.
Oh, okay, I got it flipped around. I thought it was like they'd be in later.
No, they said that they were going to be there in 5 minutes, so I was like, oh shite, I need to just make it presentable enough in the next 5 minutes before they're here for a little bit. So
okay.
They've been gone.
So okay, I will catch you then, most likely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Catch me. I'll be waiting.
With both hands, I'm gonna scoop you and I'm gonna shake you and little coins are gonna fall out. Your lunch money.
Bold of you to assume I have lunch money.
But yeah. See you in a bit. And same for you, chat. Make sure you take care of yourself during the break. Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey. I got a very approving emoji from the commissioner in question.
I think you've cleaned up the situation enough. Now let's plant some problems.
Oh, fantastic. Good moment to make some distortion changes to things. Make sure the perspective on stuff feels good. What have you been up to today, Fresh?
Well, not a lot. You know, doing the work thing, that's pretty much it.
Just filling the days with the usual, then.
Have the D&Ds in about 2 hours?
Oh, heck yeah!
Yeah.
This is still the one where the recent plot involved MLMs, yeah?
No, that's actually the Saturday game. That game has. Let's just say that that game has had more scheduling issues than we have.
Ah, gotcha. C'est la vie.
Yeah. But that's again mostly because of me.
C'est la vie.
Yeah. So we got the thing this week, and then we might have it tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Next week.
Gotcha.
We'll find out. But today is two kobolds in a trench coat.
Oh, fantastic. Hot Rod's asked how my day has been. Woke up real eepy, but taking care of myself. We're about to get some rain. Like, it is gloomy and breezy, so we might get to hear some good rain ASMR on my mic in a bit.
Have I shown you the two kobolds in a trench coat?
Not visually. I'd love to see them.
Incoming.
I love rainstorms, but they tend to give me headaches, like when they're on their way. I don't have one right now, so that's like goody for me. Okay, where'd you put him?
He will be heading direct to you.
Oh.
So he has like a couple of different designs. So that's his primary one, but he's also actually a dragonborn, so he's got a singular dragonborn form.
Would you feel any particular way about me dragging them onto stream to see?
I'll go for it.
Hey.
So the basic premise behind Burberry is the name of the character, is that Burberry was a singular dragonborn that got cursed and split into two kobolds.
Oh.
So he's been spending the campaign as two kobolds, but after... And there is going to be a story plot later with making him a singular, so that's
like unifying them again.
Yeah. So I actually designed that like for after he's got put together. So there's like a couple of little details in there that's not on the original character sheet. Like in his shirt, he actually has like a flower pattern that has been sewn into the fabric that he picked up from the hat.
Oh, that's fantastic. No, I didn't know the detail that they were split and might unify for the end of their story. I love that.
Yeah. They kind of have So I've been playing them for like 2 years now, I want to say. And they're a lot of fun to play, but they've really like blossomed into their own personalities as the game has advanced. So Barry is like the sensitive nerd type, and Burr is kind of a dumb jock.
Oh, fantastic. That's one of the best tropes. You have like cautious versus brave going on too for the psychological side.
Yeah, no, the running gag is that his body is not the only thing that got split. His personality got split too, and it was not an equal split.
So it goes.
So the way that I got my DM to okay it, because D&D actually did, and I'm sorry, I'm chattering. D&D did actually make a 3 kobolds in a trench coat like character that you could play in one of the newer editions.
Oh.
But these 2 originated before that official character came out.
Enough people were doing it. They're like, okay, fine, we'll put it in the system.
So the way that I talked to my DM into letting me basically play 2 characters, even though it's one person, is that they get really anxious if they're outside of 5 feet with each other. And for spell casting purposes, the only thing that each of them can cast independently is Message and Cure Wounds, and that's it. Because Burr remembers all the components for spells and all the like hand gestures required for spells, and Barry is the one that remembers all the words. So they don't remember how to cast spells without the other person.
That's really cute.
Yeah. I also have like a little tidbit thing that if they get more far apart enough from each other that they're outside of message range, that they basically go comatose.
Oh, yeah?
But that's like separating the 2 hemispheres of your brain.
Yeah, that'll mess someone up, I agree.
Oh, yeah. So, usually I chat with my DM before I do weird, zany stuff. And I usually propose trades whenever I want something. So, for instance, Dragonborn in the 5e system have elemental breath. Right?
Yeah, as the dragons have elements associated with color.
Right. But since he's too kobold to I talked my DM into letting me have Indomitable, or that thing that lets you go up to 1 hit point whenever you hit 0 instead. Because if you hit one of them, the other one is still standing there normally.
That's fair.
You'd have to hit both of them at the same time for them to go down to 0 immediately.
Yeah, logically that makes good sense.
Yeah. And whenever he does become the singular, I actually am going to have to sit down and plan out his character sheet for the new race.
Yeah. Just retool everything.
Yeah. He's a lot of fun to play, though. He's a Pantheon cleric. So he doesn't believe in just one god.
Yeah.
And pretty much all the gods that he quote-unquote worships are all, like, very niche. Like, the god of ocean brine, the lady of lost things.
I'm in the underground scene. I'm not into mainstream deities.
That was actually the idea whenever I started.
Fantastic. You're like bands.
Yeah.
Love that for little buddy.
Yeah, no, he's a lot of fun. And because he is the way he is, I've had to do some very odd magic items for him. Namely, he has goggles of day vision.
Ah, as opposed to night vision.
Yeah, because kobolds have sunlight sensitivity.
Yeah,
which means I get disadvantage on perception check during the day, and I was like, I'm tired of this happening. Can I have a magic item made to stop that from happening?
It's valid.
Yeah.
You gave yourself that problem, and sometimes the problem served its purpose narratively. We're done with it.
Mm-hmm. I am looking forward to, later on with the same guy, I'm going to be playing a tiefling. And I have traded my literacy for sign language.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna be playing it, and it's mainly because I have a nasty habit of whenever I play games, I have a book problem. Whenever books pop up, I always want to take all the books. Like
hoarder.
Right. And it made sense for each character. Like the cleric does it because that's how he researches gods that have never been found before, because somebody's found them at some point.
Yeah.
It's just, a lot of them are dead to time, so go look them up.
You
And
can't
then
Google
the character before that, every other party member was like way into magic, and she was just, there has to be a non-magical solution for these problems. I'm gonna go find one.
Valid.
But yeah, so if I make it a literary character, I can't do that. Can't do it.
It's an interesting solution, but if it works, it works.
But yeah, should be a good time. I have been kind of holding on to the Dragonborn design of the character, because nobody in the party has actually seen it yet except for one. And that's because I cast True Sight on him so he could see through the spell, but he's only seen the one that has like the full robe on and not the slimmed down versions.
Gotcha. I love writing characters with little secrets.
It's a ton of fun.
So I would like to note, for stream, I'm getting a little bit of light flickering in my bedroom.
Oof.
So if at some point stream stops without a goodbye...
That would be why, yeah.
No, I did not leave for milk and cigarettes. I started doing this with a vector outline and I don't like it. I'm gonna go raster instead.
And because it's funny, I will throw you an extra.
Oh,
which is, they did not find out that he was two kobolds in a trench coat until like the 60th episode, so to speak.
Oh.
Like, it was a long time. And so whenever the big reveal hit, I actually threw a bunch of red herrings at them. But he was actually underneath the coat.
Oh, that's creepy. I love it.
Yeah. They knew he had extra limbs, and they knew that he had a stomach that could eat outside of his face. So I made that.
It's so scary. I love it.
There was also an undead design and android design.
Is it in like a modern setting?
No.
I mean, a red herring's a red herring.
Well, no, it started because somebody joked that he was probably a warforged or something, and they started calling him Beta Berry.
That's cute.
So I was like, yeah, we'll roll with that. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk about my blurbo.
Thank you for talking, Ted.
I like you very much.
I always love blurbos.
I'm just gonna keep hitting you with stuff. Here's also him as a baby.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I gotta show stream this one. Look at the blep.
There has to be a blip.
So this implies that they got those nose scars very early.
Yeah, that happened. His parents are tabaxi.
Oh.
They found his egg.
Yep.
And they're like, I guess this is ours now.
Adoption. Adoption, yeah.
Yeah, so that was an accident from one of the parents.
Oh, no. Claws.
Well, of all of the non-Dragonborn races to raise a Dragonborn, I think a Tabaxi would actually be, like, pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, the only downside would be the elemental breath, but for, the teeth and the claws and the horns, cats? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, maybe next runner-up could be tiefling?
Yes, because not necessarily because not all dragonborn are fire breathers.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because they're also like acid and lightning and ice.
All sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah. The other player character, one of the other player characters has actually also seen him as a child because they knew each other as kids. And then I think they were like 10 or something like that. And then Burberry's parents are traders, so they left because they had to continue on their trade route. But he remembered her when they were little. Just like, oh, you.
Love that. Best trope.
Yeah.
Best trope.
I'm just gonna keep throwing things at you. Don't mind me.
I mind you in the best way possible.
Yes. So that's them in the Animal Crossing style, because yay.
Yip top, yip top.
Yeah, this is what happens when you take the bottom kobold out.
Oh. I'm gonna put that one on stream too. It's very good.
I had like a mental image that if you made him mad, he would just get taller and taller because the bottom one would like raise the top one up, and then they'd realize their feet were showing, and the whole thing would just like collapse to the right height.
It's just so dumpy looking. I love it.
It took the DM a very long time because I'd drawn him like a few times in the singular coat or in the big coat, and he went, "Wait a second. Wait, you've been drawing his elbows like really high up since day one." I was like, yeah, because his arms are short.
Mm-hmm. We commit in this household.
Because he has like, his coat has a bunch of basically rigging in it. So that way, whenever he like moves around, everything seems like it's it's like the most extreme version of shoulder pads.
Smart. Smartest kobold ever.
I like the kind of inverse. I was raised by wolves trope. I like a cat or wolf person that was abandoned and then raised by like skilled merchants, but because they're basically sentient wild animals, the city is still very alien to them.
Aww. Yeah. It's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah. Burberry kind of had a fun time because he was raised. The Tabaxi folks that he was raised by are actually like from way up north, so that would be the equivalent of raising a lizard in like, Canada.
Yukon ho.
Where it's a lot of there's like, or no, actually I'd say more like Greenland. It's just like raising a lizard in Greenland. He was sleepy a lot.
Oh, me too.
But yeah, and I kind of, whenever I was doing the parent stuff, I wanted to go against the norm. So like normally whenever you're like, oh, adopted parents, then the father's probably like the big brute, doesn't understand emotions, all that jazz, and the mom's the sensitive one's like, no, the mom's a barbarian and the dad's a warlock.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah, I based his mom off of a bobcat and his dad off of a sphinx cat.
Ooh. Naked ass cat.
Yep. And I looked up like Tabaxi naming principles for the thing.
Ooh.
And apparently they're like very illustrative with their names.
Mm.
So Burberry's full name is Burberry Branch.
Aww. I am sure Discord is filtering it out, but stream is definitely going to get all this rain sound.
All I'm hearing is introvert ASMR incoming.
Real.
Yeah. Sounds like someone had a fun time over here.
A character idea you have floating around is like two sisters, but the older one has a very childish and carefree personality, and the younger one is very serious and mature. I can name one pair of siblings in media that has that exact trope going for them. Is Molly and her sister from Epithet Erased. This child literally runs like a toy store because her father's incompetent and her sister's just like, I'm gonna go LARP over here. Ooh, and you're finishing the design for a new character. Heck yeah! Sounds like you have. Sounds like your question earlier for what to do is landed on drawing. Ooh. Snack.
My friend and I actually played Two Sisters.
Huh.
Where I was the serious sister and she was the silly one, but we were twins. It was also really funny because we had to SEN the heck out of each other.
Oh.
Because one of us would state facts about our family, and since we're siblings,
True.
we just had to go with it.
True. Every so often I think back to the fortune-telling siblings from American Dragon Jake Long.
Oh my, those, yes.
Yeah, just how the bubbly one only told you like really upsetting things, and the depressing ones like telling you good news only. I love that trope. I'm back in that place where I'm like, am I using the warp tool as a crutch? But it makes art so good. Thankfully, it seems like my lights have stopped flickering since the storm's finished rolling in. So I guess it was just just the edge of the storm, like the cusp of it, blowing stuff around. Playing that game of how literal and technical do I want to draw these robot parts?
Here's your old dilemma.
How realism do we get? Ooh, your new character looks like they're a 30-year-old veteran in shame they're like 27 canonically. That's only a 3-year difference. That's only a 3-year difference. People sometimes look like 5, sometimes 10 years different than they actually are.
Yeah, no, that just means that they've had some stressful times.
True. The way I have dark circles like I was in service, and yet here I am living softcore.
Yeah. I will forever reel over. I think it was it Lavender? Who I was like, oh yeah, no, I made my character. He's 29. And she goes, oh, old man, I went, he's younger than me.
Yeah. Arrow right through the heart. Being a character younger than yourself, baby boy. Baby. Someone on the internet, that is an old man. They're geriatric. They're senile. They don't know where they put their own ass.
Oh man, I think my best response was somebody posted the children these days are saying, bro, you're literally 30, and I'm thinking, do you think this isn't going to happen to you?
You know,
you're going to be 31 day too.
There's a really dark statistic that starting with my generation, starting in my generation, lots of kids didn't expect to live to 20. Like, from a pessimism level.
Yeah.
Just so upsetting.
Yeah, no, that's pretty gnarly.
It's the state of this world right now. But yet we keep
I
living.
mean, it is probably partially because it is probably partially because my generation, or like the generation just a little bit before me,
cuspy.
was very pessimistic about the world continuing to exist as a whole.
That's true. I sure was 13 when everyone was like, oh yeah, it's 2012. It's done. Bye. Like, yes. Totally.
Because it's not like folks are like, oh yeah, no, I'm not going to live to 40 because, you know, like I'm a medieval peasant and I'm going to get sick. No, a lot of people expect they don't live to 40 because, you know, it's a lot of people going, yeah, rich folks are going to completely trash everything and it's just going to all go to hell, and
we're going to live the WALL-E movie.
Yeah, we're going to live the WALL-E. No, we're going to live the not rich people side of the WALL-E movie.
Yeah. The part of WALL-E that the executives wouldn't let them talk about.
Yeah.
It actually makes me wonder how many people could theoretically even fit on the By and Large ship.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what percent of the population was even on there? Because it can't be much, right? No
Probably
way.
not, no.
Ugh. Upsetting.
Yeah.
But there is a theme in WALL-E that I think Elon Musk drastically suffers from, which is the concept of abandoning the planet when it can still be fixed. Like, that's the whole ending of WALL-E, and then you look at people like him, and it's like, yeah, we're gonna go colonize Mars. It's like, but this planet, we're literally evolved to live on this planet. What? It's still nice. It's not done yet. Like, bro, why do I want to grow radishes on a barren red desert? We already have Arizona here. We have Arizona at home.
Mm-hmm.
You're like 66% sure by the time you're 45, society will collapse, and you would have been a casualty of that. See, you're closer to my generation, and that's like... That's just the mindset that we're in. It's upsetting. And then the most joyful music kicks in on my end. Thank you, Mario soundtrack. For giving us the athletic theme. Ooh. But Wall-E was showcasing what us humans have become, and it creepily is becoming true. We get lazier and lazier by having drive-thrus and order online. Kind of. Those people in Wall-E are like that due to the ship's environment, and they wouldn't be in that environment if they didn't abandon the planet because it was looking bleak in the first place. I'd say it's hard to say that it is an individualistic lifestyle problem that Wall-E is critiquing, and more of a corporate, a pessimistic, and a technological critique that it's making. However, it's okay to view some of that as a facet of the movie, because it is there, and it was put there intentionally by the authors. So, leaving Earth is quitter mentality. To be honest, you think the Earth will be fixed very quickly after we leave. So you're gonna stay behind and have the planet to yourself. I'm high-fiving you. But yeah, if a bunch of billionaires want to go live on a sandy rock somewhere out in the nebula and leave the rest to us, yeah, you have fun there, buddies. Don't come back. Bye. Enjoy using an off-brand controller as your piloting stick.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh my god, Nicole! Nicole, I haven't seen you in forever!
I have kind of dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah, we haven't met before. I love your profile picture.
Thank you.
Nicole
gonna drop in.
Ocha in the mountains.
Fantastic.
I think it's kind of disappeared because I posted it forever ago.
Oh, it's been doing that. If a post hasn't been interacted with, commented on in some form, it just kind of drops off the face of the planet unless you search for it.
Yeah, it still exists. Yeah. Just a little buried.
Yeah, I found it. Mostly, just like, it's fine. It doesn't need to be, really present, because I'm probably still gonna have cryptid status until I move.
That's okay. Just know that I miss you.
I miss you too. I see you in the chat sometimes and I'm like, do I have the spoons? No, I don't.
I hope your life changes go well.
Entirely fair.
Thanks. I am moving continents.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah, that's why. That's why I went cryptid.
Good thing.
That's a big one.
A little bit. Yeah, I have my entry started. I have most of the character lines done without the background lines. But I also, just all my computers are dying.
It's a whole mood.
Uh-huh.
Also, pardon while I read out my Twitch chat. You'll catch us in a bit about travel home? Absolutely. Drive safe and have a good one.
Hi, chat. I like these characters. They're neat.
Yeah, they are for a in-progress visual novel called 3 Wishes.
Oh, nice. I am considering making one of those after I get settled over in Germany.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Then I can maybe translate it. Depending on how good I get. But what were you saying?
I don't know much about what, means the commissioner who's commissioning me is, making the visual novel. I don't know if they're working with, a game maker studio or if they're going from ground up.
You could ask.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
The obvious solution? No, I'd rather just be mystified.
No, that's totally fair.
It's magic if you don't have the answers.
It is. Is it an individual developer or is it a studio? It's a mystery.
Well, in this case, yes, this is one individual.
Okay.
Just commission some other people. Pokes my little fingers into my cheeks.
Man, I tried to do the commission stuff and it's a grind.
Yeah, you really have to have like a consistent social media presence, and you have to be on quote unquote the right social media.
Yep.
Like Twitter was my best, and now it is hot garbage, so I'm gonna be like trying to get a foothold into VGen, because it sounds like they're the most poppin' right now.
Really?
It's just like...
I haven't even heard of that one.
Right.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, this is just how we're living, is that the social media monopoly has, like, shot itself in the foot, and now we're all scrambling like a bunch of isopods after a rock's been picked up.
Yep. Ain't that the way? Yeah, I had an okay Twitter presence at its height, and just... I don't want to interact with that site.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Even when Twitter was, like, an acceptable, like, platform, it still kind of stunk.
It sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
It was just a tool you had to have in your pocket, and now it's like, well, now it's not even useful. This is dead weight.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Bozo. So what is the aspiration with moving to Germany? Do you have like a job lined up there, or is it just, you know, changing your life?
I have a future husband lined up there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And neither of us particularly like
America.
prospects in America.
Who does right now?
Yeah, so it's just kind of like, oh hey, you're a German citizen. I would like to be one at some point. Let's move to your neck of the woods.
Yeah, no. If it works, it works.
Yeah, and I know this is probably going to shock a lot of people, but German bureaucracy is really slow.
I mean, bureaucracy in general is really slow.
Yeah. I have been trying to get a hold of a translator for Power of Attorney.
Ooh.
Which I need to give him in order to arrange the wedding date before I get over there. So I can actually start on the, I think it's called a family reunion visa process. And, yeah, it's just a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
I have to get a translator to fill it out with me and, like, provide some proof that they did fill it out with me.
Gotcha. Kind of like how a person who's disabled can have someone sign for them, but you still have to have, like, evidence of that person being picked and, you know, them providing service.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, which...
And I'm not sure... I'm always just running into a lot of, oh yeah, we don't see this much, we can't help you. Like,
Wow, you're a unique situation. Good luck. You're supposed to be helping me.
You need to help me. Somebody does. And I might also have to go up to DC to actually fill out the application for the visa.
Wow. That's...
Yep.
That's wild. You have
go
to,
over there.
You have to go ask the Supreme Court for permission to leave. Everything's normal and okay.
No, it's actually, there's a German consulate in DC. There's also one in Atlanta, Georgia, that apparently services my region, but the drive there is 2 hours longer, and I'm also going to be in Georgia if I go that way. So
Yeah. Okay.
kind of like, hey, can I go to DC, please? It's like not that far.
Yeah. That's much less scary than I was thinking of, though.
Yeah, no, it's not that dystopian.
When I did my legal name change in my state,
Oh boy.
they made me print out the fact that I was doing it and what court and date it was going to happen at in case anyone wanted to come and object.
Oh, goody.
Right.
Why?
Right.
What? Why is that a thing?
Because we live in a bureaucracy that is clinging to archaic traditions. Like, it used to be there so that people changing their name to evade the law could be like, there would be evidence of them doing that. But, like, there's much more of a paper trail than the newspaper. Come on, guys. The updated version of that would be, like, post a tweet about it.
Hey, if anybody objects to me changing my name legally from da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, please speak now or forever hold your peace on Twitter.
Fisticuffs about it. I will duel you.
I'll fight you in the Denny's parking lot.
That's how all government should be.
Yeah, just settle disputes in the Denny's parking lot.
As much as American politics needs to be performed by younger people, I would love to see some old men throwing fists outside of Denny's. I want to see dentures flying.
Throw hands, Grandpa. God.
Yes.
Be super funny.
Yeah, sometimes I dream about getting my butt out to Ireland, getting to work with the studio that made Secret of Kells and Song of the Sea.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of those studios, they try to hire citizens exclusively, which, there is some moral value in that for both directions you want to view that in. Like, but you're so close, I love you. I want to be you.
I mean, you could always shoot your shot.
They would still have you move, is the bottom line.
Yeah.
So no matter what, it's either you have the portfolio good enough for them to request that you move, or you move and then you look like a good candidate because you're already there.
Yeah.
Little toss-up.
Yeah, just move overseas. This is no big deal. Can confirm, big deal.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, heck, even moving states is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving countries is exponentially more difficult.
Haha, I have to ask at least one government for permission.
Yeah.
I don't know how it's going to work with notifying the U.S. government that I am no longer... How does that work? I don't know. I have to figure that out, don't I? I don't know. Oh, dear.
Wait, how to tell your ex you've already broken up with them?
Yeah, it's giving those vibes.
When you're leaving, Congress, flips you off behind your back. But, as soon as you look back, they go back to waving.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's how it has to be.
Maturity only.
Absolutely.
If maturity is in quotation marks big enough to absolutely cover the entire word.
Actually, historically, I think we are in a time of mass immigration out of the U.S. Like, it's the biggest it's been ever in a long, long time.
I mean, I know a lot of people that are either doing it or looking to do it, but I am in a lot of circles that, a lot of people with similar circumstances. It's almost like we bond over similar circumstances.
It's almost like we're social animals and not just a demographic.
Yeah, it's almost like we bond over shared experiences in life, and not all of those are like tied to specific things. Well,
yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I just look at stats like that, and I'm like, well, if this isn't telling, then I'm gonna eat my hat.
Yeah. Like, not to get too into the specifics, because this is not the server for that, but I was kind of looking at with all the unsure dates, not being able to vote. Because vote by mail, the timing wouldn't have lined up, so I said, fuck it, and I'm at least staying until after early voting in October.
Oh yeah, that has some moral value in it.
Yeah.
Use your right before you lose it.
Oh, I'm not gonna lose it. They tax you even if you don't live on U.S. soil.
What?
So I better get the right to vote.
That's
no taxation without representation.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Is it like you're technically a citizen of both? Is that what's happening? Or you would be, I guess.
Until this year, I wouldn't have been able to do dual citizenship because Germany did not allow dual citizenship. So it would have been, I believe, you had to have lived in Germany for 10 years, and you had to renounce previous citizenships if they allowed for that.
Yeah.
But as of this year, it is 3 years German language proficiency, and you can keep your previous citizenship. And I'm gonna see how the tax situation is.
Yeah.
And then we'll see about renouncing, because there are advantages, including tax advantages, to keeping both citizenships. I don't know any of them yet, but I'm gonna have to hire a tax guy.
Crossing your fingers. Crossing my fingers for you. But yeah,
it's weird.
Yeah, I have some family who's dual with Canadian, but they make that a little simpler because it's a little more common and easier.
Yeah. Yeah, and the dual citizenship with Germany, unless you were born to U.S. parents in Germany, is more of a new thing. So, we shall see. I have to learn German first. 9.
I mean, once you're there and immersed in it, it'll only become easier.
Yeah, I spent 3 months over there, and my comprehension shot up pretty fast. I'm not at the sentence forming part of it yet, but I hope that will. I mean, I'm gonna take classes when I'm over there, so that should help.
No, you sound like you have a really good head on your shoulders. I'm sending you all my spare luck regardless.
It'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
We will all float on okay.
Yeah. I have a social safety net over there, too. Because, future in-laws.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
So I'm not completely going over like, well, we'll see.
That's good. That's kind of why Ireland would be on my list, is because I have some family there. Someone would be at least a little obligated to help me out. Feel a little bad for me.
We're related.
We're related.
Help me.
And look at how big and sad my eyes are. I'm so scared.
Yeah. Look.
There's more sheep than people here.
Help. No, my in-laws have, or my future in-laws have been asking my fiance pretty much incessantly about the progress.
Oh, it sounds like they're excited.
They're driving him a little crazy. It's almost like...
They're anticipating you, though. That's adorable.
Yeah, I have my future mother-in-law on Discord, and she sent a picture of, like, a US and a German flag and a heart with a good mix in German. And I joked, and I was like, Tuz, we should get those t-shirts. Guess what's waiting for me over there?
Oh, they got... Oh, that's so earnest and cheesy.
It's so cute.
Right. I wouldn't be able to handle that.
No, the amount of times this woman has made me cry tears of joy.
Oh. Oh, hell yes. Get loved and appreciated.
Yay. Oh. Okay. Oh man. A company's buying out the company that I'm leaving in like a month. Or has bought out. Got to meet our new corporate overlords.
Oh, goody.
The vibes are very, get me out of here from all the full-time employees. Mm-hmm. So I've been reviewing some resumes. That's always fun.
Like, helping other people get ready to launch.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, I know some people in our industry. Just let me know.
Good on ya. Some good compassion. Do you mind if I ask what industry you're in?
No, not at all. I'm in biotech.
Ooh.
It's really big in... Yeah, I can dox myself. It's really big in North Carolina at the moment. There are just so many companies for biotech in this area. You throw a rock and you'll hit a PhD.
Wow.
I've been trying to get out of the biotech industry. The work's kind of meh.
You're not in love with that, it sounds like.
I'm not in love with it. It's not like... I went into science because I like science, and it's not doing a lot of science. Yeah. It's mostly just, cooking, sort of. You're following a recipe.
Paperwork, labs, chemistry.
I don't mind the paperwork, actually. I've been doing a lot of technical writing.
Yeah. Some people are there for specific things, like, oh, I want to handle animals, and then they spend 80% of their time instead doing an office job. It's like, no. Yeah. Also, be careful going, like, if you go into an animal lab, part of going into the animal lab is euthanizing the animals. Yeah. Specifically in animals, you have to be pretty emotionally founded. I did some work in an animal shelter, and oh god, the chops for that you need are big. Yeah. Actually, I was kind of the resident therapist for some of the other workers there. Like, when I knew that, like, the vet techs had to, do something that was, a little hard for them to deal with, I would invite them to do, like, a squeeze and breathe, where I would go and I would hold their hands and we'd breathe in together, and I'd give them, like a compression on their hands.
Yeah.
Just to help ground them. It feels like that went appreciated, but, I'm just glad it wasn't me doing the medical part.
Yeah, working with animals is a lot of, just...
intensity, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, the most I've done is, I haven't worked in an animal lab, but I've known some people that have. The most I've done is my parents had chickens.
Ooh.
And, they get sick or injured in a way where it's like, oh, I can't help you.
Yeah.
So...
mercy.
Yeah.
It's part of the animal kingdom.
Part of animal husbandry.
One of the funny, like, messed up things that people don't usually know about chickens is that if you give them meat, they will turn into cannibal chickens. Like, they will get a taste for it. It's so wild. So it's possible for you to do chickens bad enough to end up with, like, chicken zombies, almost.
We had just one chicken go, murderer. It killed 2 of its fellow chickens.
Wow.
On the second one, it's like, oh, this is not a coincidence, this is a pattern. Well, I'm judge, jury, and executioner. Okay.
Better one chicken than the whole flock, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm still like, what the fuck?
Makes me wonder if chickens are capable of sociopathy.
I don't know.
Oh, I feel like in nature, the way it probably happens is that they go after mice, and then it spirals from there.
Yeah. A lot of, quote-unquote, plant-eating animals it's not as cut and dry as people would think. They're kind of opportunistic meat eaters.
Yeah, their body doesn't, like, reincorporate a lot of things from the meat, but it will still get certain minerals and vitamins that it can't get elsewhere, and that food novelty can be essential in a survival scenario.
Yup. Like the videos of horses eating baby chickens.
Yep. Upsetting, but part of nature.
Yup.
I'm one of those kids that grew up watching, like, Nat Geo and Animal Planet documentaries, so, like...
Same.
Yeah, just desensitize yourself real early to the fact that nature's a little gritty.
Oh, look, the lion is eating the gazelle. Blood! Death.
Pointing, that's me at chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
That's what I do to tenders. The funny thing about...
Stars are so hard to draw.
True. I've mostly, like, fell into a good trick with them, which is just following the straight line through on other sides. But yeah. Now that I'm an adult, it's actually harder to watch animal documentaries because I have the detail-oriented brain enough to notice when they're, like, swapping out one individual animal for a different individual animal.
Right?
Like I'll notice a slight difference in, like, the pattern on the animal. I'm like, okay, you're just telling a cute story.
You're telling me lies.
Like, I'll see I'll see, like, Instagram videos from, like, the dodo doing the same thing, but they're so much more obvious.
Dodo.
Yeah. And I'm just like, honeys. Oh, your cinematography's so bad.
Sweaty.
Sweaty.
That's not how that works.
You literally just showed us a brown tick tabby, and now we're looking at a mackerel tabby. I don't think I didn't notice. You're lying.
You're lying to me.
People just do that.
Lying on the internet?
Just go on the internet and tell lies. Ooh, Apash said if they wanted to get into animals in any way, they would get into paleontology because at least the animals are already dead and you don't have to feel bad.
They're already dead. Except the backstabbing in paleontology is incredible.
Oh, people stealing each other's, like, findings.
Yup.
Historically, there's so much. Like, there's so much. There's so
much of that.
So much drama about old bones. It's so funny.
So much drama. Who knew?
But most of it is ancient history. Yada-da-da-da-da. Oh, fantastic. No one in chat is a fan of that pun. Oh boy. That's how I know I did a real stinker. Is when Noah in my Twitch chat is cheering.
Oh no. Puns. Okay, so one of my colleagues is really strong.
Yeah?
She's several inches shorter than me. I gave her a heavy-ass dresser that I could barely move on my own. And somehow she got it into her house.
Oh.
And I'm like, girl, what? How did you do that? I'm afraid of you now.
Some people are just built with very efficient bodies.
Couldn't be me. Ow, my back.
Well, if it's your back hurting and not your legs, you're probably using the wrong posture.
Yeah, I had my dad help me, and he's a bit impatient. So there was a lot of, we're going, and I'm like, I didn't have a grip on this yet. Okay.
Oh no. That is how you get injured. That's how injuries happen.
Indeed. Luckily, he stopped when I was like, ow, ow, ow.
Shaming this grown man.
Shaming this grown-ass man.
Mm-hmm. Did I just hear someone's auto feeder go off for a kitty?
No comment!
Amazing mic quality today.
No eating! This includes cats! No, kidding.
Oh.
I'm innocent! I'm innocent!
The baby must chow. She's just a little timp.
Starve. Don't starve the baby. I think my auto feeder already went off at this point.
No.
I don't know. I have it set to a specific time, and I don't change it for daylight savings time, and after a couple of things, I'm like, I don't know which time this is supposed to go off.
The cats don't know what daylight savings is. They're just going to be more confused.
Yeah. You're not going to confuse her more. Oh god, she has to ship to Germany.
Your cat's gonna have to learn German.
Oh no!
How do you say meow in German?
Meow.
Oh. Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Now I want to Google.
That's the onomatopoeia for it. I could ask my fiance. He usually humors me when I ask a random question.
Alright, I'm good. I am going to mute up a bit because my cat's not the only one who needs to eat.
Yeah, please take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Stuff my face with rice!
I thought you were gonna say rocks.
I mean, also that salt is technically a rock.
Technically, yeah.
I can't argue with this logic.
Yeah. And well, I wouldn't stuff my face with one because ow.
Yeah. No, you can die if you eat too much salt.
Oh, I meant like if it was in like the solid, like the big.
Oh yeah, no, ow.
Don't eat a big piece of salt, but you know, like if it's been chipped a bit, yeah, she can eat that.
I'm gonna eat one of those pink Himalayan salt lamps now.
No.
I licked one once. It tastes like salt. Whoa, who knew?
Wow. This is the scientific process. We had a hypothesis. We did a test.
So my brother got one. Mm-hmm. And he showed it to me. And I was looking at it and he was like, "You want to lick it, don't you?" And I was like, "Yes, do it." It's like, you don't have to tell me twice. It tastes like salt.
We found out.
By testing it.
I heard a bunch of those were actually recalled because they were a fire hazard.
Oh dear.
A certain model of them, and they made them better, so... And also, there's a bunch of copycat companies, so it may have been, like, a bad, like, version of it. From, like, a shoulder company.
A bootleg, if you will.
I wish I were a bootleg.
I feel like a bootleg sometimes. I'm giving away so much furniture.
I mean, if you can't take it with you, it's better than the dump.
It is. Like, friends and family, do you need furniture? You do? Well, have I got some news for you?
May I offer you a lightly stained sofa? Lovingly used.
Also a heavily stained sofa. I got it for free. It was already stained when I got it.
Free to me, free to you.
Pretty much. I have a taker for my recliner. I have a taker for my nice corner desk. I might have somebody taking the couch. I don't know. And I might ask my neighbors if they need furniture because they moved in, like, pretty recently.
Yeah, that's always a good person to target, and, like, fresh move-ins.
Like, hey, you're right next to me. Would you like some furniture? I've got a nice dining room table. It survived a family of, quick math, 5.
It's the most ominous I've ever heard someone offer a table. Would you like some furniture?
Would you like some furniture?
Well, you know what that sounds like? Salad fingers.
Yes, that is what I was going for.
I like rusty spoons.
Oh dear. Oh, salad fingers.
You know, David Firth, I believe, has finished the series. Like, within the recent year.
I think I watched the finale. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm old. I don't remember anything. God.
Aposh said they wonder why it's called bootleg. Obviously, it comes from bootlegging, which was slang for smuggling. But why use that term? It's because people were hiding things in their boots.
Yeah, people were literally hiding things in their boots.
Oh, fantastic. Noah said, why does the sofa whisper to you in the dead of the night in unknown tongues? What is it saying? Why does the bottom glow red?
It's because I got it for free. Clearly they were trying to get rid of a curse.
Understandable. If you get cursed furniture, you just have to be more cursed than it, and then it'll be scared of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my strategy for walking into the basement, is just remind myself that I haunt this place.
Yeah, I bought my house, and it was currently occupied by a bunch of badass old ladies.
Ooh.
I believe they weren't. I don't think the husbands were really in the picture, or were not ever a thing. My theory is that I didn't get horrible hauntings because I also carried on the tradition of badass ladies living in the house alone.
Awesome.
Just add in the real estate listing. Should only go to badass women. Men do not apply. You will get haunted.
Noah's saying something else about bootlegging. I want to look that up before I end stream.
Let's see. Bootlegging and technology.
No. Yep, it's definitely hiding it in your boot. Originated from traders in the Midwest during the 1800s who would hide a bottle of liquor in the top of their bootlegs when going to do commerce with Native Americans. So it was adopted and expanded into anything involving illegal trade in alcohol during Prohibition. Yep, it is a literal term.
Also, bootleg used to be a part of a boot that people just specifically called it bootleg.
Makes sense. Because, like, you can buy, like a part that goes under the heel of your boot and then covers up to, like, your knee, and that's, like, just the leg of the boot.
Yeah. Oh, to own long boots. Oh, wait, I do.
Heck yeah. Okay.
Thrift stores.
I love thrifting.
They're so great.
I
You can find fantastic shit.
I am gonna find someone to raid my stream out to.
Nice.
See, Raisan is doing art. Magic's Mind Crate. I haven't rated them before. Go with Raisan. Or Ryasan. I always pronounce it wrong.
No.
My friend is not made of rice, I promise.
I hope not, because Fresh is eating rice.
And it is delicious.
I mean, sometimes you're made of meat and you eat meat. It just depends on the type.
I'm not made of meat. I'm made of rice. What are you talking about?
No, the rice becomes the meat after you eat it. You are a machine that turns rice into you.
But I'm made of rice.
I'm gonna pound you into mochi.
Promise?
Get over here, I'm getting the mallet.
Call back!
Fantastic.
Consequence.
Beautiful. Okay, raid is all set up. It's all set up to go to Ryasan. Okay.
Nice.
They are a non-binary streamer. They're a dragon. They're streaming art.
Heck yeah.
And it looks like they're drawing their own persona right now. As
Hell
usual, be good to streamer. Be good to each other. Most importantly, be good to yourselves as well. I'll catch you around sometime. Ta-ta.